परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. प्रतिबोधितां भगवतां नारायणेन स्वयं व्यासेन ग्रथितां पुराणमुनिनां मध्ये महाभारतम् अद्वैतामृतवर्षिणीं भगवतीम् अष्टादशाध्यायिनीम् अम्ब त्वामनुसन्ततामि भगवद्गीते भवद्वेषिणी. I welcome you all with my love and respects. There are millions of spiritual scriptures, books in the planet Earth. From the time immemorial, human beings are creating spiritual scriptures. Continuously, human beings are creating spiritual books. Bhagwad Gita, the book on which we'll be speaking, we'll be studying, is incomparable. You can't compare this book with any other book. Not just because we are speaking on this book, but I can say one thing for sure. There is no other book which has penetrated human consciousness so deeply. There is no other book which has made so many enlightened beings on the planet Earth like Bhagwad Gita. There is no other book which is a complete encyclopedia of spirituality. I can say the Bhagavad Gita is unabridged dictionary and encyclopedia of spirituality. All the spiritual scriptures can be classified in three ways. One is Shastras, means the books which gives you the clarity about the aim or the goal of the human life. Shastra means the book which teaches you how to live, What is the purpose of life? What is the goal of the life? Which gives you an intellectual understanding about the ultimate man, God, life. All your major questions are answered intellectually, logically. We go on. We can put any type of questions. You will have the answer. Logically you will be convinced to follow the ultimate path, that is Shastras. There are so many hundreds of examples we can give. Which is Shastra, even 10 commandments. They are Shastras. The books which gives you regulations, do's and don'ts, Vidhi and Nisheda. Do's and don'ts, which tells you what has to be done and what should not be done, which guides you in the life. It is called Shastra. There is another kind of literature, which is Stotra. The man who realized the ultimate, the man who has experienced the truth, the person who had the glimpse of the divine love, the divine experience, or his self, who has seen the reality. He expresses his joy. It is called Stotra. You worship, you surrender yourself to the divine. That is Stotra. The literature from heart. Literature from head is Shastra. Literature from heart is Stotra. There is another kind of literature which is called Sutra. Means which gives you the technique to reach that state. Shastras gives you intellectual understanding. Stotras give you emotional feeling. Sutras give you being level experience. Shastras are like signboards. You need them. Shastras are like signboards. Intellectual scriptures which explains about the basic things of life. Stotras are things which helps you to surrender to the divine. The glory of the divine is expounded in Stotra. The third Sutra is a literature which gives you the technique to achieve the devotion or the enlightenment. Shastras by themselves cannot lead you to enlightenment. They can be a good support. They can take you to an enlightened master. Till that point, they are great. They are real help. Stotras. Again, stotras are spoken from the level of emotion, feeling. Stotras should be an expression of your feeling. When you have the deep feeling, you just express it. It flows through your being. Your whole being is flowing. That is Stotra. The third thing, Sutra. Sutra means the technique which helps you to achieve the goal of the Shastra or goal of the Stotra. Goal of the Shastra is Atman. Goal of the Stotra is God. Of course, both are one and the same. Two different paths. There are people who are intellectual oriented, who are centered on logic, analysis, calculation. For them, for that kind of mind, you need shastras. You need intellectual scripture. There are people who will not do anything unless they are intellectually convinced, unless they are clear about the whole thing. Of course, we cannot say they should not come for spirituality. There are many scriptures, the stotra level scriptures, which says don't come inside unless you have faith. But I tell you, you should look at the man with a little more compassion. You can't put the faith as a main criteria, first criteria to enter into the spiritual life. If you put faith as the first criteria to enter into the spiritual life, you are almost refusing to give spirituality for 90% of the human beings. It is not very easy to believe anything immediately. You cannot believe, and especially in the modern days, the word believe, faith, all these words are outdated. These words can't have any more meaning. These words are totally out of our life. You can't say only a person who believes, who has got faith, he can come to spirituality. Spirituality should be given for every being. We should create a system through which we can reach every individual. Our Vedic seers, rishis have created shastras, scriptures, which will give intellectual understanding. Logically, you will be clear of what is the path, what is the goal, why you are asked to do all these things, what for we need spirituality. All these major questions are answered intellectually in Shastras. Shastras gives you a basic understanding what is exactly life, what for we are here. All your questions are analyzed intellectually, logically. The conclusions are given to you. We need to understand few things about the Shastras. Shastra is a scripture which completely takes away all your doubts. Samsaya Rakshasa Nasa Mahastram. Samsaya is a Rakshasa. Please understand. Samsaya is a Rakshasa. Doubt is a devil. Once the doubt enters into your mind, till you are cleared, you can't sleep. You can't rest. Shastras helps you to get rid of these doubts intellectually. One thing you should understand about the intellectual clarity. Unless you have a complete intellectual clarity, even if you believe, your belief will be pseudo. Please be very clear, your belief will be pseudo. Anybody can shake your belief. Anybody can shake your faith. Your faith will not have a strong base. Your faith is almost a building without foundation. If you build without foundation, what will happen to the building? The same thing will happen to you if you don't have the base of Shastras. Somebody asked Vivekananda, Swamiji, what is the importance of Vedas? Why should we study the Shastras? Vivekananda says, if you study the Shastras, all your faith, all your sincerity, everything will become so strong, nobody can shake your faith and sincerity. Otherwise, any fool can come and tell you what you are doing is superstitious things. And you will start thinking about it. You will start contemplating about it. Am I really doing superstitious things? Am I really following the right thing? What am I doing? You will start having doubts about yourself. You don't believe your faith. Please be very clear. You don't believe your belief. That's very important thing. Every human being should understand. You don't believe your belief. You may think you are believing something. You may think you have faith about something, but your faith or belief is not deep enough. It will not take you anywhere unless you have the foundation of intellectual conviction. Unless you have the deep foundation of Shastras, you will not be able to believe anything. I have seen the people who think they believe. Please be very clear. Even your emotions are not so deep. You think you have love. You think you believe. I see all kind of people. One man came and told me, Swamiji, I love the whole world. It is very easy. Again and again I tell people, to love the whole world is very easy. To love your wife is very difficult. That is where you are stuck. To love the whole world is very easy. You can always say, Vasudhaiva Kudumbakam. I feel the whole world is like my family, Swamiji. The problem is you don't feel in tune with your own family. You think you love. You don't really love. Our emotions are not deep. Our faith is not deep because we don't have the intellectual conviction. A man who don't have intellectual conviction, just faith, it can be shaken at any moment by anybody. Just one question is enough. He will be totally shocked. He can be shaken from the root. Shastras, the intellectual understanding, gives a base so that all your convictions, all your faith, all your belief can enter into your being and start working. Bhakti, devotion, is just an alchemy process. If a touchstone touches you, have you heard of this touchstone? Ramakrishna says beautifully. If a touchstone touches any metal, it will become gold. Just by a sparsha, just a touch is enough. Any metal will be converted into gold. Bhakti is a touchstone. The moment the bhakti touches you, simply you will become God. You will become divine. The problem is we never allow the bhakti to touch us. We never allow the devotion to work on us. We never allow the devotion to penetrate our being. We may think we want God, but we are continuously afraid of divine. You may think you want divine, but as long as it is very superficial, as long as things are under your control, things go well. The moment the devotion enters into your being and starts the process, you say, no, not that much, this is enough. I think that is too much for me. You stop at a certain point. Your faith is just pseudo. A small story. One guy who lived throughout his life as atheist, he fell from a cliff and he was hanging, holding a small root, and slowly the root is also giving way. He started shouting, "Oh God, I never believed you, but now I believe you, please save me. Please save me, now I believe you." Heard a booming voice from heaven, said, "Oh my son, don't worry, I'll save you, just let go the root. Let go the root, I'll save you." Immediately he said, "Is there anybody else who can save me?" Our faith is just pseudo. Is there anybody else who can save me? God is only one choice for us. If you don't have any good movie on the TV, that day you go to the temple. If you don't have any other commitment, any other party, that day you think of going to the temple. God is only one more choice for us in our life. Till you have the intellectual conviction about the life, God will be just one more choice in your life. The spirituality will be just one more choice. You will just choose. It will be just one more shop. Walmart, McDonald's, spirituality. You will decide which shop should I enter. It will be just one more shop, nothing more than that. The basic need for the life is intellectual conviction. One guy was praying to Venkateshwara, "Oh Prabhu, give me $1 million. If you give $1 million, I'll put $200,000 in your hundi. If you don't believe me, deduct the 200,000 by yourself. Just give only 800,000. Our faith is only this much. Our spirituality is just gain. As long as things go well, as long as things go according to your route, God is great. I have seen people, if they pass in their exams, they will break coconut. If they fail, they will break Ganesha. If they pass in their exams, they will break coconut for Ganapati, Ganesha. If they fail in the exam, they will break the Ganapati itself. Our faith is very pseudo. It is not life transforming. We don't allow the devotion to work on ourselves. There is a beautiful sloka in the scriptures of Vedanta. First thing which you need to do is Vijnanamaya Kosha Vedana. The translation of the English translation goes, clearing your intellect. You need to break, you need to open your intellect. You need to have a clear intellectual understanding about life, about spirituality, about everything. Shastras, scriptures gives you that intellectual clarity, intellectual understanding. If you see all the great devotees, great bhaktas, Chaitanya, Ramanuja, Madhva, all these great bhaktas, they had very strong intellectual base. Chaitanya Mahaprabhu is a great Nayayika philosopher. Nayayika means logic. He's a great philosopher of logic. Once you reach the height, peak of the logic, only then you fall in the valley of love. Only then you are qualified to fall in love. Unless you reach the heights of the logic, you are not qualified to fall in the valley of love. You can't fall in love unless you reach the peak of intellect. All the great masters, all the great devotees, they have reached the peak of intellect. They had a strong intellectual understanding. They had a strong Shastra base. Whether Chaitanya Mahaprabhu or Madhva or Ramanuja, all these great masters of devotion, they had a strong intellectual base. The first category is scriptures, Shastras. Next comes Stotras. Stotra means expressing your experience. Expressing your experience or expressing your devotion love to the master or the God, to the Guru or the God. Expressing your deep love is stotra. You stand in front of the divine. You stand in front of the Lord and you recite your feeling, you express your feeling. Many people ask me, what is this, Swamiji? In your Hinduism you have idol worship. I tell them, no, Hinduism don't have idol worship. We don't worship the idol. We worship through the idol. Please understand, there is a very big difference between worshipping the idol and worshipping through the idol. When you stand in front of the God, when you stand in front of the idol, do you say, "Oh stone, please give me boon. Oh stone, please heal me. Oh stone, please save me"? No. You say, "Oh God, please save me. Oh Lord, please save me. Oh Prabhu, please save me." Please understand, we don't worship the idol. We worship through the idol. So what we are not doing is not idol worship. Hinduism don't have idol worship. We worship through the idol. In Vaishnavism, there is a beautiful word, Archavatara. Means the idol which is worshipped in the temple is called incarnation of God. Archavatara, incarnation of God. It is not just a stone. Incarnation means the divine descending on the planet Earth. Just like how we have all the incarnations. Here there are all these 10 incarnations, Dasavataras. Matsyavatara, Kurmavatara, Narasimhavatara, Vamana. All these avatars are there. Just like in incarnations, just like all these avatars. The stone or the idol which we worship in the temple is called Archavatara. We relate to the divine through the Vigraha, through the Murti. When you stand and pour yourself, it is called Stotra. All the songs of Alvars, Nayanmars, Meera, Chaitanya, all these songs written by the great devotees, these are called Stotras. And people always come and ask me, "Swamiji, sometime I don't feel like chanting these stotras. Should I do it mechanically if I feel, even if I don't feel like doing it, should I do it?" I tell them, do it. 1 or 2 days you may feel little mechanical, but I tell you, the moment you start enjoying the meaning, the moment you start understanding, it will become your being, it will become your feeling. When you express your heart, it becomes stotra. The next thing is sutra. Sutra is a kind of literature which gives you a technique to reach the enlightenment, which is shown by the Shastras, to reach the devotion, the ultimate bhakti, which is expressed by stotras. Shastras are from intellectual level, stotras are from emotional level, sutras are from being level. There are 3 kinds of human beings who are head oriented, who are heart oriented, who are being oriented. To fulfill every kind of human being, our rishis have created 3 kind of literatures. Enlightened people have created 3 kind of literatures: Shastra, Stotra and Sutra. Here is a book which is all 3 put together and something more. Bhagwad Gita is the only book, I can say one and only book, which is Stotra, Shastra and Sutra. It is Shastra. It gives you a clear intellectual understanding about the life, about the Atman, what is to be done, what should not be done. Vidhi and Nisheda, do's and don'ts are clearly explained. I have not seen any other book explaining so deeply. Please be very clear. Just explaining do's and don'ts will not do. Giving the intellectual reason why it should be done and why it should not be done is necessary. There are many books which says how many times you can marry or whether you should marry at all. There are so many literatures to explain, but there are very few books which gives the reason why you should do or why you should not do. Gita is the only book which gives you a strong intellectual base, intellectual clarity. In Vedic literature, there are 3 books which is considered as an authority. No other religion has got so much of books like Hinduism, like Vedanta. We can be sure of that one thing. No other religion has got so much of literatures. Among that literatures, our masters have chosen 3 books. It is called Prasthanatraya. The authority in the spirituality, these 3 books. One is Brahma Sutra, another one is Upanishads, the third one is Bhagwad Gita. Brahma Sutra is written by Vedavyasa, an enlightened master. Upanishads, again written by rishis, enlightened masters. But Gita is directly from the God, incarnation, Purnavatara. Even among the incarnations, Krishna is considered as a Purnavatara, complete, full incarnation. Why? Why Krishna is considered as the Purnavatara? Why not other incarnations? Why only Krishna is considered as Purnavatara? We should first understand why incarnations come to the planet Earth. Why incarnations happen on the planet Earth? Ramakrishna says beautifully. There was a big, beautiful garden with so many trees, with so many variety of flowers, with so many variety of fruits. 3 friends were walking near the garden. There was a big wall. One friend climbed that wall, saw the garden. Oh God, such a beautiful garden. He just jumped inside the garden and started enjoying. The second guy climbed the wall and saw the garden. He felt so beautiful, but he had a little bit of courtesy. He turned and said, "My dear friend," the friend who is below, he said, "My dear friend, there is a beautiful garden, come, I am going." He jumped and started enjoying the garden. The third guy, he climbed the wall. He saw the beautiful garden and he saw his 2 friends enjoying, and he understood the joy or the bliss which they are enjoying. Then he decided, no, I will go down and tell all my people there is such a beautiful garden, and I will bring them all, make them enjoy this garden. The man who comes down is incarnation. The man who descends from the divine is incarnation. The person who comes back to the planet Earth to tell you about the divinity, to make you realize what he experienced, he is called incarnation. Scientist is a person who creates a formula to understand the things of the outer world. For example, Newton saw something happening in his garden. He saw the apple falling from a tree. Suddenly some understanding came to him. He understood something. Why this is falling? What is happening? Why it should not go up? Why it is coming down? He started thinking. Some understanding happened to him. The glimpse of truth happened to him at that moment. Immediately, he analyzed, created a formula so that everybody can understand what is happening when things fall. Theory of gravity. He created a formula. Scientist is a person who creates formula for the outward things, for the things of the outer world. Same way, mystic, spiritual mystic, enlightened person is a person, master is a person who creates the formula to reproduce the inner world experiences. Scientist creates a formula to reproduce the outward experience, the outer world experience. Master is a person who creates a formula to reproduce the experiences of the inner world. Meditation techniques are the formulas. Incarnation is a person who can directly give the experience without even using the formula. All these great incarnations are coming down to the planet Earth to give the spiritual experience, to make people realize that they are divine, to make people experience they are God, to tell the people the other side is beautiful, there is a very big garden, come let's go and enjoy. Incarnation is a person who has come down, descended to teach divinity to the world. Why Krishna is Purnavatara? Because he has got all the qualities which is needed to push the human beings to the divinity. To push the human beings to the divinity. He is called Jagat Guru. He is called the Guru of the whole universe. There is a beautiful sloka. Vasudeva Sudam Devam Kamsa Chanuramardanam Devagi Paramanandam Krishnam Vande Jagat Gurum. The sloka says Krishna is the Jagat Guru. Jagat Guru means a man who can help the whole world, all types of human beings from all levels. Universe is the place where all types of human beings are there. In all levels, Krishna is a person who can help all kinds of people from all levels to experience the divinity, to reach that ultimate, to realize the truth in them. There are intellectual people, there are emotional people, there are people who are in the being level. Some incarnations apply more for intellectual people. Shankara suits more for intellectual level people. Buddha suits more for the intellectual level people. Intellectuals can relate with Buddha more easily. Intellectuals can relate with Shankara more easily. But for emotional level people, it's very difficult. You can't imagine Buddha with a flute. You can't imagine Buddha singing and dancing. You can't imagine Shankara dancing. You can't imagine Shankara doing Rasalila. No. Only for intellectual crowd, Shankara will appeal. Buddha will appeal. And there are few incarnations. Only for emotional people, they will appeal. Meera, Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. Always they are singing and dancing. For an intellectual man, he can never understand Chaitanya. He can never understand Meera. He can never understand Andal. They can never understand these incarnations. They cannot relate with Meera. They cannot relate with Chaitanya. For the people who are being level, who are centered on their being, for them again it is very difficult to relate with intellectual masters or emotional masters. They straight away want the experience. They are neither ready to analyze nor ready to believe. The person who is ready to analyze, he goes to the Shastra, intellectual group. The person who is ready to believe, he goes to the Stotra, emotional group. But the person who wants straight experience, instant coffee, and the instant experience, he can neither wait for Shastra, nor he can wait for Stotra. He straight away wants the technology. He wants the applied science. Shastras are like main theory, the basic technology, the basic science. Stotras are like marketing department. Publicity, marketing department. Sutras are applied science. They want straight. You should know about this marketing department. A small story. One guy reaches the Yamadharma's court for judgment. Yama says, Yama is Lord of Death. He says, you have done some sins, some merit. You can be allowed to be in heaven and in hell. You have choice. You can see both the places and choose which one you want first. He said, all right, I will first go to both the places, then decide. He went to the hell. He saw people are so beautiful, singing and dancing. It has become completely high-tech. Completely, computers are available, internet is available, you can get the news every day. Everything is so new, air-conditioned. And people are serving you everything. He said, what is this? What happened to hell? People in the hell said, all the technology people are coming here. All the techies are here. So we changed the whole setup. Now, we have updated the whole thing. No more old time. Now everything is new. And he said, all right, let me go and see the heaven also. There is a chance some techies would have gone there also. There is some possibility. He went to the heaven. Heaven he saw same old saints with long beard, sitting on the cloud and singing Alleluia, Alleluia, Alleluia. Nothing else, nothing new. Same heaven. Nothing much happening. He went to the Yama and said, I think I will go to hell. Yama said, please be very clear. Are you sure? He said, yes, I am sure. I will go to hell. He decided. He was sent to the hell. Suddenly one door opened and he felt, he saw the traditional hell. People are being tortured. so many devils. The regular traditional hell. He was shocked. He started saying, what is happening? What is this? When I came half an hour ago, the hell was different. And now suddenly the whole thing has changed. They said, no, that is our marketing department. What we saw is our marketing department. Be very clear. Sometimes you are caught in the marketing department. Don't be caught in the marketing department. And when you go through the marketing department, please be very clear what is truth and what is exaggerated. You need to analyze. Of course, when I say I mean when you go through the stotras, you need to understand. Please be very clear. When you go through the Puranas, you need to understand what is the spirit of the Puranas. You need to understand the spirit. There is a big difference between fact and truth. Puranas are truth. They are showing you, they are leading you to the truth. So, when you understand the stotras, you should understand the spirit of the stotras. The next level people who neither wants Shastra, nor they want Stotra. They straight away want the applied science, technology. For them, Shiva, who created Vijnana Vairava Tantra, all these great meditation techniques. For that type of people who are being oriented, for them, the meditation techniques will suit. For them, the Zen masters. They will be able to relate with the Zen masters. For intellectual crowd, one kind of incarnations. For emotional crowd, different kind of masters. For being level people, different kind of masters. But here is a Krishna. All three level people can relate with Krishna. If you are intellectual, he gives you the Gita. Gita Krishna. If you are emotional, here is Radha Krishna. He can sing and dance. He can play. He can be naughty. He can fulfill your emotional being. He can give you the ultimate emotional fulfillment. Next, being level. If you want the straight technology of enlightenment, again he offers the truth, Dhyana Yoga in the Gita. His complete fulfillment, his very life is a sutra. Please understand, the very life of the Krishna is sutra. Sutra means the technique which leads you to enlightenment. The body language of the enlightened person is sutra. Krishna is the person whose body language straight away leads you to enlightenment. Understand? Rama will lead you to dharma. If you follow whatever Rama did, you will have dharma. But with Krishna, you will have straight away moksha. With Krishna's being, when you experience the being of the Krishna, when you understand the Krishna, his very being is technique. His very life is technique. That is why there is a word in Bhagavata, Leela Dhyana. Just remembering the Leelas of the Krishna is Dhyana. Please understand, no other incarnation is given this word Leela Dhyana. No other incarnation is praised. Just remembering their acts is Leela. But masters describe remembering the acts of the Krishna itself is Leela. All these great rishis, once they go to Vrindavan to see what is happening, why these fellows are so happy, and just always singing and dancing. And we rishis are sitting with the closed eyes, with a long face and trying to meditate so much. Nothing is happening. Except the beard growing, nothing else is growing. We are sitting for a long time. But these gopikas, singing and dancing, always happy. What is happening? They just wanted to see. They must have been disturbed by the singing and dancing sound of gopikas. Small story. Guy was sitting on the bank of the river and trying to meditate. He heard the anklet sound, opened the eyes and saw a young lady walking, young women walking to fetch water from the river. Said, what is this? What is this? What kind of disturbance? He closed his eyes, again started meditating. Next day, same time, again he heard the sound. Unconsciously opened the eyes and saw, what kind of disturbance? He closed the eyes and started meditating. Third day, same time, he is waiting for the anklet sound. These rishis must have been disturbed by the singing and dancing sound of gopikas around the Krishna. They wanted to know what is going on in Vrindavan. They came down. They went to the Vrindavan just to see the gopikas. Not only gopikas have not received them properly, they did not even care to go and sit and listen what they are speaking. They are happy, completely in fulfillment, completely fulfilled, total contentment, remembering Krishna, and in the reminiscences, memoirs of the Krishna, reminiscences in Krishna. These rishis have asked, what is this? We are rishis, we have come all the way to see you, you guys are not even receiving us. One gopi came out and asked, rishi means what? We meditate on God. We meditate on His feet in our heart. Meditating on His feet. Come, we will show you, we are playing with Him. Meditating on Him. Why unnecessarily? Come, we will show you, we are playing with Him. They say, you are trying to remember Him. We are trying to forget Him. He is so much inside our being. We are not able to forget Him. We are not able to do any of our work. He is completely filling our inner space. We are not able to do anything else. Many people come and ask me, Swamiji, should we remember you? Should we take you as our master? I tell them, never do that mistake. If I am going to help you, if I am your master, you will not be able to forget me. If you have to remember me with effort, be very clear, I am not your master. Forget, carry on your work. Carry your life. If you have to remember something consciously, with effort, it is ugly. It is ugly. When you can't forget, only then the devotion happens to you. Gopikas, they say, we are not able to forget. We are not able to forget. Emotional people also can relate with Krishna. They can sing, dance, play with Him. And the being level people who are continuously aspiring, seeking straight technique, straight experience. Again, for them also Krishna appeals, because just by will He can show, He can give enlightenment experience to Arjuna by showing the cosmic form, Viswarupa Darshana, showing He is in everybody. Everybody is in him. He is able to express just by will. He is able to give the experience of the divine to Arjuna. He is able to give the eternal bliss to the Arjuna. Whether you are intellectual oriented or emotional oriented or being level oriented, you can see your fulfillment in Krishna. Krishna can give you the fulfillment. When intellect ripes, it becomes intelligence. When emotion ripes, it becomes devotion. When your being ripes, you become enlightened. All these three, enlightenment, devotion and intelligence, all these three expresses at its peak level in Krishna. Krishna is the person who can fulfill every being. That is why he is called Jagat Guru. He is called Jagat Guru, Guru of the whole universe. One person came to me, one Swami in India. He told me, I am the Jagat Guru. I said, Jagat Guru? Hey, what is this? It's like having a small hotel in the roadside and naming it as Hotel Sheraton. I asked him, Jagat Guru, what do you mean by that word? Do you know the qualifications of Jagat Guru? He said, no, I have one disciple, his name is Jagat. I am Guru of him, so I call myself Jagat Guru. I have one disciple, his name is Jagat. So understand, the word Jagat Guru means not just the Guru of one person who is Jagat. You are supposed to be the person who leads the whole universe into the divine consciousness. Krishna is the only person who is Jagat Guru. Person who is intellectual oriented, for him the Upanishads will appeal, Shastras will appeal, Brahma Sutra will appeal. The person who is emotional oriented, for him the Stotras will appeal. The songs of Chaitanya, Meera, Tulsi, songs of Tulsidasa, all these things will appeal. For a person who is being level oriented, for him, Vijnana Vairava Tantra or Patanjali Yoga Sutra, which gives you the applied science, technology, that will appeal. But Krishna will appeal for every being. He is for intellectual people, emotional people, being level people, and something more. He has created keys to open all the locks. He has created methods which can give the spiritual experience for the whole humanity. People who have come, who are here and who are yet to come. Gita is the ultimate scripture which is Shastra and Stotra and Sutra. When it says, Nainam Chindandi Sastrani Nainam Dagati Pavakaha, when it says the basic ideas, when it explains the basic concepts about the Atman, about the life, it is Shastra. When it says, Namo Purastat Prushtadaste Namostude Sarvadayeva Sarva, Arjuna is doing the stotra. Arjuna is praising the Lord. He is expressing his devotion. O Lord, I bow down to you from all the sides. You are the ultimate. This book is stotra. When you read all these lines, you experience this book as a stotra. There's another one beautiful sloka. Ananda viryam idamikravat. Ananda viryam ida vikramastvam. Sarvam samapnoshi tadosi sarva. These slokas prove Gita is stotra. Then there's another one sloka from Dhyana Yoga. Samam gaya sire grivam darayanna chalam stiraha samprekshana sigakram swam disaschana valogayan. This gives you the straight technique how to meditate. Through these slokas, Gita is proved as sutra. Gita is shastra, which gives you intellectual understanding, and it's a stotra, which creates emotional love for the divine, and it's a sutra, which gives you the technology of reaching the experience. And something more. What do I mean by the word and something more? Not only he explains all these things, he repeats it again and again and again so that it will be drilled in you. Somebody asked Buddha, for 40 years you are speaking, but you are speaking the same thing. All your teaching can be reduced to one book, Dhammapada. It is reduced to one book, Dhammapada. They asked him, why are you speaking the same thing? Buddha says, yes, I speak the same thing because you never hear. You never listen because you don't listen. Again and again we miss. There are 3 kinds of doctors who just gives you prescription, 1 level doctor. 3rd level. 2nd level. He gives prescription and medicine both in your hand. He gives you the medicine also, not only prescription. There's another kind of doctor. 1st level. He opens your mouth and puts the medicine. He sees that you take the medicine. Krishna is 1st kind of doctor. He sees that you experience. He is result oriented. There are 3 kinds of professors who just gives you the syllabus. 1 kind of professor. He tells this is the syllabus, read and come and give the exam. Another one kind, he tries to explain every subject. He tries to make you understand. The 3rd, or I can say is the 1st grade. He sees that you produce the result. He sees that you pass. Krishna is a master. He sees that you understand. Again and again and again, he repeats the truth. He is never tired. He is not tired. He is not feeling bored. I tell you honestly, nobody else except Krishna can have such a deep patience, compassion, sympathy. 700 slokas he is repeating continuously, again and again and again. He has to repeat the same thing. I can be sure of one thing, at least I don't have that patience. I can't imagine repeating the same thing so many times unless you have a deep compassion, unless you have a deep concern, unless you have so much of sympathy You cannot do this. Again and again and again he repeats. And this Arjuna, I have my own doubt. Arjuna cannot be so dumb as it is described in the Gita. He cannot be, because he is after all a Kshatriya, king. He is from a king family and he lived with Krishna throughout his life. And he is a friend of Krishna. And he lived with Krishna. He cannot be so dumb. I think all these questions Arjuna raises may be for sake of us, for our sake, for us. Maybe he knows there are so many thousands of Arjunas are going to happen in the planet Earth. So he is representing humanity. He is not just asking for himself. He is representing all the questions from all the human beings. He is like an agent in marketing department. They collect all the questions from consumers, and is represented to the managers, superiors. So he has collected all the doubts from all our heads. One thing I am surprised. How did he collect the doubts which can be created only now? He is creating the doubts which can happen only in the modern day society. That is what surprises me. At least 5,000 years old. This book is at least 5,000 years old. We can't even call this as a book. This is the book of books. It's a book of books. At least 5,000 years old. But he is creating all the doubts, all possible doubts, and doubts which can happen only to a developed or so-called developed modern day humanity. Sometimes people ask me, why do you say, Swamiji, only the doubts which happens in the modern time? See, in those days, people are more simple, innocent. Intellectually, they are not so much developed. Even the scientists who are working on the brain, physiology of the brain has totally changed. Understand, physical structure and physiology, both has gone a tremendous, both has grown, or very big transformation. We have achieved even in the brain size. We have achieved growth even in the size of the brain. Apart from brain, the mind, complications of the mind, even in that, we have reached a peak. At present, humanity is in the peak of intellect. That is why so much of depression. That is why so much of depression. But here Arjuna is asking the questions which can be created only by the refined intellect. Only by the refined intellect. Two things. One small story. One guy goes to Socrates, young guy, asks Socrates, "Sir, should I marry?" Socrates says, "Surely you must marry." Of course, maybe you know that Socrates' married life itself is not happy. She used to beat him. She used to beat him. Now all his philosophy is till the gate, till the door of his house. The moment he enters inside the house, only her philosophy, not his philosophy will work. This guy asks, sir, your married life itself is not happy. Why are you asking me to marry? Why are you advising me to marry? Socrates says beautifully, marry. If you have a good wife, nice, you will have a beautiful life. Or you can become a philosopher like me. You can at least become a philosopher like me. If you have a right wife, it's good for you. If you have like mine, it's good for the country. Both the way, it is good. Only when you are tortured, inside or outside, you become philosopher. Please be very clear. Only when you are tortured, whether from inside or from outside, you become philosopher. That is why you continuously torture others. Philosophers are the most difficult people to live with. Have you heard in any other profession people becoming mad so easily? Philosophy is the field which produced more number of mad people. Sometimes, because you can't manage them, you put garland and recognize them. You just put garland and put them in the stage. Do whatever you want, but please leave us. When you can, you put them in the asylum. If the guy manages little bit, you put them in the stage. I have not seen any other field producing so many mad people like philosophy. Philosophy is the field. More people go mad. There are so many philosophers. I have a lot of philosopher mad people stories. There's a one-liner. Philosophy means how to become a philosopher. Just learn how to complicate simple things of the life, you will become a philosopher. Philosophy is a thing which makes complicate even the simple things of life. If you create a manual how to light this lamp, you will become a philosopher. The more complications you create, the more great philosopher you will become. One more small story. How people became philosophers. One enlightened master was traveling in a village. People in India, enlightened masters are expected to travel from village to village and share their knowledge. 9 years I lived that life. 9 years I traveled from village to village, slept under the trees, begged the food from the public. 9 years I lived that Parivrajaka life, wandering life. It is done for so many reasons. Only then you will know the real problems of the people. Only then you will be able to relate with the people to whom you are supposed to share your knowledge. Otherwise you will become one more philosopher. This guy, this enlightened master is traveling. One young man came to him in a village and said, Master, I heard that you help so many people. Please help me. I have a serious problem. He said, what's your problem? Always people laugh at me. Nobody respects me. They think I am a fool. The whole village has decided, rubber stamp me as a Buddha, means fool. Please save me. How can I become intelligent person? Somehow I wanted to get rid of this problem. This is too much. Even a small child calls me, see here Buddha. Even small kid in the village tells me I am a fool. What to do? Master says, don't worry my son. I'll give you one simple technique. Do that. Everything will become alright in a week. In a week? That looks too simple. I can't believe in a week everything will become alright. In 1 week people will start believing me I am an intelligent person. He is not able to believe. Master says, yes, in 1 week. If you do it intensely in 2-3 days. He said, please teach me what is the technique. He says, just start criticizing anything and everything. If somebody says, how beautiful this moon is, start criticizing, what is there? What is there in that moon? What is the beauty? If somebody says, this rose is beautiful, just start telling, what is there in that rose? What is their beauty? What is there? After all, so many thorns are there. If somebody says, this dhoti is beautiful, say what dhoti it is? What type of dress it is? All outdated fashion. Just start criticizing. Morning till night, whatever you see, just criticize, nothing else. This guy said, all right, let me try, what is there? After all, I have nothing to lose. Already the whole village knows I am a fool. Even if they may conclude that I have become mad, what can be done? Let me try. People say he is a big enlightened master. I'll try. After 1 week, the enlightened persons are not supposed to stay more than 3 days. So next day itself master leaves. He comes back to the village after 1 week. After 1 week, he comes back to the same village on his way back. He sees under a neem tree of the village. In every village, center of the village, there will be a big neem tree under which people sit and discuss. Under the neem tree, this guy is sitting, a big crowd is sitting in front of him and listening to his discourses and listening to his teachings. And all the elders of the village, all the great people who used to make fun of him, who used to laugh at him, they are all sitting at his feet and listening to him with all the respect. And this master came. This guy says, oh, how are you? Doing well. Master asked, what is all these things? What is going on? Then this guy said, afterwards I will talk to you. If you want, sit and listen. Otherwise you can wait for me. I will finish my lecture, then I will come and meet you. Anyhow, he has no other way. He is not so popular in that village. He has to sit at the feet. After all his lecture is over, in a private, this guy is telling, he just touched the feet of the master. Master, you just saved me. Just that one technique. I simply started criticizing people. Today I am the most intelligent people in the whole village. Now the whole village respects me. There is nobody who is against me. And whatever I say, people obey. And soon they may build a temple for me. I may have my own temple. And I became a great philosopher. All you need to do is only one thing. Just criticize whatever you see. You will become a philosopher. And never give the solution. That's the next secret. First thing, criticize everything. Whatever you see and whatever you can't see. Start criticizing. Next thing, people will naturally ask for replacement, solution. Never give that. Because the moment you give the solution, somebody else will start criticizing your solution. And he will become philosopher at your cost. He will become philosopher at your cost. Never allow that. There is a beautiful book, Kandana Mandana Vada. In Sanskrit, there is a book. The book is, throughout the book, only one thing is done. All philosophy is criticized completely. From the root, every philosophy is questioned. The book is called Kandana Mandanavada. Whether it is Advaita, Visishtadvaita, Dvaita, Ajata Siddhanta, or Nyaya, Darshana, Purvamimamsa, Uttaramimamsa, Patanjala, Yoga, any philosophy, Sankhya, Vaiseshika, or any philosophy, all the philosophy is completely condemned, questioned, totally shaken. Finally, the onlooker, he puts one question to the philosopher. Yes, sir, you have shaken all the philosophy. Tell us now, what is the solution? You have taken all the philosophy away from us. Now give us the solution. Replace something. Replace your philosophy. At least we will follow that. He says, no, I will never do that mistake. I will never do that mistake. Because somebody else will condemn my philosophy and he will become guru. I became a philosopher by condemning everything. I do not want to create a platform or possibility for somebody else to become a philosopher by condemning me. To become a philosopher, all you need to do is just two things. Condemn whatever you know and whatever you don't know. To condemn whatever you don't know is very easy. Next thing, never give solution. This is the way the philosophies are created. This is the way philosophies are created. Here, Krishna takes you beyond philosophy. His Shastras are not philosophy. Please be very clear. In the East, in the Vedic culture, Shastras are called darshanas, means philosophia, not philosophy. Darshana cannot be translated by the word philosophy. We have no equivalent word in English for darshana. Darshana means what you experienced. Philosophy is what you thought intellectually. So in the East, there is no philosophy. Eastern philosophies cannot be called as philosophies because they are experiences, they are expressions of experiences. Gita is not philosophy. Gita is darshana. They call it Gita darshan. Gita darshan. It is a philosophia, not philosophy. Here is the book which is Shastra, Stotra and Sutra. And here is a man with whom you can relate in all three levels. Whether you are intellectual, emotional or being level. His life itself is his message. He lived what he preached. He lived what he preached. His life is message. There is a very big problem people face understanding Krishna. All these intellectual people, they say Gita Krishna is the real Krishna, means the Krishna who was sitting in the chariot and teaching the Gita to Arjuna. He is the real Krishna. The Radha Krishna is later addition, somebody inserted. And these emotional people who can relate with Radha Krishna, means playing, Rasalila, they always say Gita is addition, later on added. He is not real Krishna. There is a big war from time immemorial going on between Gita Krishna and Radha Krishna. The devotees of Gita Krishna and devotees of Radha Krishna, they continuously fight. All these Gita Krishna people, they say Rasalila is added by Chaitanya. The Vrindavan part is added by Chaitanya. All these Radha Krishna people, they say Gita is added by Shankara. But only a person who has reached the being level, who has experienced the being of Krishna can understand he is Radha Krishna and Gita Krishna and something more. Man never understands the different dimensions of divine, different expressions of divine. Krishna is the ultimate expression of intelligence in Gita. He is the ultimate expression of devotion with Radha. He is the ultimate expression of Shastra and Stotra. Because of that, his whole life is a sutra. Just because he is the ultimate expression of Shastra and Stotra, he is Sutra. His very life is a technique to transform your life. Krishna is the ultimate expression of intelligence in Gita. He is the ultimate expression of devotion with Radha. He is the ultimate expression of Shastra and Stotra. Because of that, his whole life is a sutra. When a person shows through his life, when he transforms your life by his verbal language and body language, his very life becomes sutra. Through his verbal language, he transforms the intellectual people. Through his body language, he transforms the emotional people. Through his words, he transforms the intellectual people, Shastras. Through his deeds, through his actions of playful leela, singing and dancing, he transforms the emotional people. Just by his words, just by his deeds, he transforms lives. Because of that, his very life is a sutra. His words are shastras. His actions lead you to stotra. His very life is sutra. Now, it is time for us to enter into his words. Please understand, it is not just his words, his very being. When you realize his very being is sutra, whatever comes out of his being is also sutra. First thing, you should understand one small incident. When Vivekananda came to America, when he first addressed parliaments of religion in Chicago, the first word he started is, "Dear brothers and sisters of America." And the whole crowd was totally shaken, shocked. Everybody is addressing ladies and gentlemen. So many other things. Oh sinners. There are so many ways of addressing people. But Vivekananda starts, "My dear brothers and sisters of America." The whole group is shaken. The biographer of Vivekananda writes, just by these 4 words, he has shaken the whole country. The whole crowd is taken away by him. One person asked me, Swamiji, I also give many lectures. I also say, dear brothers and sisters, but nobody is taken away. What to do? Understand? When Vivekananda said, he meant it. It is his experience. When he said, dear brothers and sisters, he felt it. It is from his being. That is why the crowd also felt it. When you say, dear brothers and sisters, you are thinking of having a share from their property. You are thinking of having a share from their property. Mahatma Gandhi was addressing a group. He said, my dear brothers and sisters. One guy went to him and asked, you say I am your brother, give me the share of your property. Gandhi gave 2 pennies. This guy asked, what? You have so much of property, you are giving only 2 pennies. He said, no, I have 30 crore brothers and sisters. 30 crore brothers and sisters, only this is your share. Your share is only this much. I have to give all 30 crores their share. When we say brothers and sisters, we are thinking of having our share in their property. We don't feel it. Vivekananda says, ojas. Ojas means the energy which supports your words. If your words are supported by the experience, it is energy. It just penetrates the other person. It just penetrates the other person. Many people ask me, we sit and listen to your program so many hours, Swamiji. We don't feel bored. Why? All our meditation camps, 3-day, 4-day camps. Some are 2 days camps, some are 4-day camps. 4-day, practically every day, 18 hours people sit with me. One person asked me in a discourse, in a meditation camp, I sit hours together, I don't feel bored. Why? First thing, when I speak, I am completely speaking. Because of that, you have to listen completely. If I do 2 things at a time, speaking and thinking, you will also be doing 2 things, listening and thinking about your house. If I do only one thing, you have to do only one thing. Words come from head, touches only the head. Words come from experience, touches the being. If it comes from head, it touches the head. If it comes from the heart, it touches your heart. These words are the words of Krishna, his experience from his being. Allow them to work on you. Just be receptive. Let them penetrate you. Let them work on you. I promise you will not go back as the same person. You will not go back as the same old person. You will see a new song in your being, a new kind of dance in your life, a new ecstasy penetrating your existence, a bliss consciousness happening to your very soul, to your very being. From where the words come, to the same place it goes. If it is from head to head, it is called communication. If it is from heart to heart, it is called communion. Here, Krishna's words are from his very being, from his very experience. Allow them to work on you. Allow the alchemy to happen. You will see you reach his consciousness. The very space from where these words are coming out. From very space, from these words are delivered, you will reach the same space. One more thing, I want all of you to be very clear. I am not commenting. I am not interpreting. I am not commenting on this Gita. I am not interpreting on this Gita. I am just repeating again. Because you have not heard last time, because you have missed last time, it is being repeated. Please be very clear, I am not commenting. There are people to comment, pundits, intellectuals, who have got vested interests. All commentaries are written with vested interests. They have their own conclusion. They just want Krishna as a shield. They just want Krishna just as a protection, so that they can protect themselves from others. If somebody asks, how dare you say these words? They can say, no, I did not say, Krishna said. They just want Krishna only as a shield. All commentaries are written with their prejudice, their understanding. Some are prejudiced and they know that they are prejudiced. Some are prejudiced, they don't even know that they are prejudiced. That's all. So be very clear, I am not commenting, I am not interpreting. This is actually only audio recording. Please be very clear. This Gita is only audio recording. For example, you have seen a drama in some show. You are seeing a drama. If you just bring the audio CD to your house and listen to the audio CD, will you be able to understand the whole drama? No. Will you be able to understand completely the whole drama? No, you can't. Because the body language is missing. One more thing. If you have not even seen the drama, just you are hearing the audio CD, can you understand? You will surely misunderstand. If you have seen the drama and you are listening to the audio CD, at least you can relate. You neither saw the drama nor you heard. Just you are hearing the audio CD. Will you be able to understand the drama? Will you be able to understand what has happened in that place? You can't. Gita, which is available to us, is only an audio CD, audio recording. Unfortunately, we did not have the video recording at that time, or they did not have the method to transmit the technology to us. Somehow it is lost. I can't say there was no video technology, because this whole Gita is repeated by Sanjaya seeing through the telepathy method. So there was a method, but unfortunately we have lost it. The method is not available to us for the modern day people. Instead of just listening to the audio CD, if somebody who has seen the drama comes and explains to you, or shows the whole drama, and you listen to the CD, naturally you will be able to understand what went on in the drama. In the audio CD, the body language is missing. Only the verbal language is recorded. If you just listen to the audio CD, you will be missing the body language. All I am trying to do is just add the body language to this verbal language so that you can experience what Arjuna experienced. You can enter into the same consciousness, same space from where these words have come. Please be very clear, I am not interpreting, I am not commenting, I am just repeating. I am just repeating what Krishna has to tell us. Take few minutes to remember the great master Krishna and his great message, his very being, Gita, before we enter into this great scripture. Vasudeva sudam devam gamsa chanuramardanam devagi paramanandam krishnam vande jagadgurum. Yam brahma varunendra rudramaruta stunmandi divyaistavaihi vedai sanga padakramopanisadai gayanti yam samagaha dhyanavastita tadgatena manasa pashyanti yam yogino yasyantam na vidussura suragana devaya tasmai namaha. Just close your eyes and remember the great master who happened on this planet Earth, who gave this message to us, who gave his being, his very being to us, showing the path in the life. You can open your eyes. We will enter into the Gita. Dharma kshetre guru kshetre samavedayutsavaha Mamaga Pandavaschaiva Kimakurvada Sanjaya. First word, it's a beautiful word, Dharma. Actually, if you join the first word and the last word of the Gita, the whole message of Gita is given to you. First word is Dharma and last word is Mama. If you add them, first letter is Dharma, Dar, and last is Mama, Ma. Just add them, you will have Dharma. You can add in one more way, Mama Dharma. The Dharma of the Krishna is given and Dharma for us is given. Mama Dharma means my Dharma. Krishna's Dharma, the way of Krishna, is expressed in this book. And Dharma is clearly expressed Please understand, dharma is not giving things. Dharma is not just charity. It is nature. Dharma means living in your nature. Living with your nature. Living your swadharma. Living as you are. Being as you are. The first sloka says, Dhritarashtra uvacha dharmakshetre gurukshetre samavedayuyutsavaha mamaha pandavaschaiva kimakurvada sanjaya. Now the whole scene is being described. Dhritarashtra is a great king, father of Kauravas. He is asking the Sanjaya, his charioteer, his driver, please tell me what is happening in war field. Dhritarashtra is a blind man. He don't have eyes. He is asking the Sanjaya to explain. Sanjaya is blessed with the telepathy power, Dura Drishti, by the Vyasa. He was able to see what is happening in the long distance, in other places. Wherever war is happening, he will be able to see whatever is happening in the war field, and he will be able to repeat the whole thing to Dhritarashtra. This power is given to him by Vyasa. Temporarily it is given to him by Vyasa. Almost like tuning our TV. Vyasa has tuned Sanjaya's consciousness so that he can see and repeat. After that, the tuning is taken away by the Vyasa. So here, Dhritarashtra is asking, this is beautiful, that the whole Gita starts with Dhritarashtra, starts with a blind man. It starts with a question of a blind man. The whole humanity, whether you believe it or not, the whole humanity is blind. Please be very clear, the whole humanity is blind. Some knows they are blind, others don't know, that's all. Some knows they are blind, others don't know, that's all. There is no other difference. This is delivered to the whole humanity, and it is a symbolic representation. The whole humanity is just blind. One more thing, Gita is 700 sloka, and it starts with the first sloka, Dhritarashtra uvacha dharmakshetre gurukshetre samavedāya utsava mamaga vandavāschaiva kimakurvata sanjaya. The translation goes, Dhritarashtra said, O Sanjaya, after my sons and the sons of the Pandu assembled in the place of pilgrimage at Kurukshetra, desiring to fight, what did they do? He is asking the Sanjaya to explain. 700 slokas of Gita, this is only sloka by Dhritarashtra. 574 are from Krishna, 86 is from Arjuna, 34 is from Sanjaya. This is only sloka from Dhritarashtra. If they want, they could have avoided this one sloka. But purposely they start with Dhritarashtra to show whole humanity is blind. Even for a blind person, this Gita will help. This Gita will show the way even for a blind person. in the very sloka, Dhritarashtra expresses his cunningness. He is supposed to be the leader of the whole family. In Indian family system, if your younger brother dies, elder brother takes the responsibility of the younger brother and he leads the family. He is considered to be the father for both families. He takes care of the younger brother's sons also. Dhritarashtra is supposed to be the father, or he is supposed to take the responsibility. He is supposed to play the role of the father for the sons of Pandus also. He is supposed to be the father of the Pandavas also. But he is not so mature. Just he is given the power to be the father of Pandavas, but he did not have the responsibility. He did not have the maturity. The whole war has happened just because of Dhritarashtra. Because this person did not take the responsibility of being a father for Pandavas. You see, he took the power, but he did not become responsible. He took the power, but he doesn't have the maturity. If a man gets just the power without the maturity, what he will do is explained by this one incident. If you give a knife to a kid, small child, what it will do? It will hurt itself and hurt the others. Hurt itself and hurt others also. Same way, Dhritarashtra, he got the power of being a father of Pandavas, but he is not mature to play that role. He is not mature to play that role. That is why, because he has not taken the responsibility of taking care of the Pandavas, they have to fight for their property. Pandavas have come down to a level of just having 5 houses. They said, we don't even want country, just give us 5 houses. Just because of arrogance and vengeance, Duryodhana refused. And this Dhritarashtra is sitting in the court. I think this fellow is not only blind, dumb also. Dumb and deaf. He is not only blind, he is deaf also. He is not only blind, he is deaf also. We need to understand by this one statement, by this one sloka. He says, what the sons of the Pandu and my sons are doing. He is not telling what our sons are doing. He is saying what my sons and Pandu's sons are doing. This very word shows is discriminating. Is discriminating. Then starts the Gita. The first chapter is called Arjuna Vishada Yoga. Depression of Arjuna. Sanjaya Uvacha Drishtvadu Pandavanigam Vyudam Duryodhanastata Acharyamuba Sangamya Raja Vachanam Apravit. Sanjaya said, O king, after looking over the army arranged in military formation by the sons of the Pandu, King Duryodhana went to his teacher and spoke the following words. The whole scene is described in the next few slokas. How who are all standing there, who are all leading the army, the whole scene is described. I am just taking the essence of this chapter and giving you. The whole scene is being described to the Dhritarashtra. Now we don't need to know that scene. If we know this scene, that's enough. That time Krishna spoke only to one Arjuna. Now it has to be spoken to so many Arjunas. Arjuna said, Senayorupayor madhye radam sthavayamechyuta. Arjuna says, O infallible one, please draw my chariot between the two armies so that I may see those present here who desire to fight and with whom I must contend in this great trial of arms. He orders Bhagavan. He orders Krishna. Of course, we can't say he orders because he is addressing Achyuta, O God. Even though Krishna is driver for him, he knows he is not an ordinary person. That is why he addresses him as a Achyuta. Because Arjuna knows Krishna is not ordinary person. Because Arjuna is a devotee, Krishna has accepted to be a driver. Because of his devotion, Krishna comes down to the level of driver. This is another one scene which we need to understand. The Lord is serving the devotee. Please be very clear, being a driver is not an easy joke. Being a driver is not an easy joke. If you have driven in India, then you know. And especially in Calcutta. Anybody from Calcutta? If you go and live in Calcutta for 10 days, you will never curse LA traffic. If you are cursing the LA traffic, if you feel LA traffic is too much, just go to Calcutta and live for 10 days. Just live in Calcutta for 10 days, you will feel LA is heaven. LA is heaven. I have seen in Calcutta people walking on the bannets of the car. They will just walk on the car and go. Because the cars will not move for 3-4 hours. It's a regular thing. Being a driver is not a joke. And especially in the war field. In war field, he accepted that role just because of his devotion. The Arjuna's devotion for him. The Lord will come down to any extent when he sees the love and devotion. When he sees the love and devotion, he comes down to that level. Arjuna is sitting above him and Krishna is sitting in the driver's seat and is driving. Arjuna says, Achyuta, O God, infallible one. Achyuta means who never perish. Eternal. O eternal one, please take me to the center. Let me see the whole army. Yavadedan nirikshegam yuttugaman avastitan gaimaya saha yottavyam asmin ranasamudyame. Let me see who all have come, with whom all I have to fight. Till now things are going well. Tatra vasyastidan partha pitru nadapidamahan acharyan madulan pratrun Putran, Pautran, Suhinstata. Arjuna sees in the army his fathers, grandfathers, teachers, maternal uncles, brothers, sons, grandsons, friends, and also his father-in-law and well-wishers. He sees all his family. his own family, standing there. When he saw everything, he started speaking. The next sloka is beautiful. Sloka. Drishtvevam svajanam Krishna yuyutsum samupastitam Sidanti mama gatrani muganja parisushyati. My dear Krishna, after seeing my friends and relatives present here, the fighting spirit, with the fighting spirit, I feel the limbs of my body shaking and my mouth drying up. This sloka needs to be understood deeply. After seeing my relatives and friends, I feel I am not able to fight. Vebaduscha sarire me Roma harshascha jayate Gandivam stiram stehastat Tvakchaiva paridahyate. My whole body is trembling. My hair is standing on end. My bow Gandiva, the bow, is slipping from my hand and my skin is burning. This chapter is called Arjuna Vishada Yoga. We should understand the meaning of this chapter. Vishada means depression. All these things are symbolic. An important message is given to us. Only when you are depressed, you are ready for spirituality. Please be clear. Only when you see the depression in your life, when you see the depression in your life, you are ready for spirituality. Depression of success. Depression of success. Please understand, you will never have depression if you fail. When you fail, what happens to you is not depression. That cannot be called as depression. It is failure. You have hope to stand up. You have hope. You think, if I achieve that, I may become happy. I may become blissful. But the depression of success is the real depression. Even the hope which comes by the desires is lost. For example, if you invested some money in business and you lost your wealth, you always have a hope. You can work again. You think, oh, when I achieve my money back, I will be happy. Don't bother. Let me work. There are so many thousands of self-help books. This how-to series. If you want to become mad, read these self-help books. Straight way to madness. There was a great book, this how-to series book, bestseller, How to Stop Worrying and Start Living. Any of you read that book? If you read that book, you cannot be here. Dale Carnegie. Any of you read this book? How to Stop Worrying, Start Living. And he has written one more book, How to Win Friends and Influence People. And I wanted you to know an important fact. His books are printed next to Bible. Please understand, his books are printed next to Bible. In the two books, first book, How to Stop Worrying and Start Living, he speaks about how to stop how to control the suicidal instincts and live happily. The next book, the second book, How to Win Friends and Influence People, he says how to love your wife, how to live happily with your wife. Any of you have read his biography? He committed suicide because he is not able to live happily with his wife. Please understand what I am saying is truth. The bestseller next to Bible, his book is printed and sold. Almost a messiah. He himself is not able to practice what he wrote. I think he may not have read the book properly. He may not have read the book properly. And this is one kind of philosophy. He is a philosopher. Whatever you can't practice, just write a book and publish it, it will become a bestseller. Because everybody is having the same struggle. You will be resonating their words. It's how-to books. Somehow you will read some how-to books and you have a hope you can postpone your depression. But the depression of success, nothing can be done. Nothing can be done. Any intelligent man will face this depression of success around the age of 40 to 45. This is the scale to find out whether you are intelligent or not. Please be very clear. If you are around 40 to 45 and you are not depressed, if you don't have the depression of success, please be very clear, there is something seriously wrong in your life. There is something seriously wrong in your life. One person came to me and asked me, Swamiji, on NRI, non-residential India, non-reliable. And I tell you one thing, being in NRI is, I think, a big curse. You can neither stick to the roots, nor you can enter into the other life. Because the conditioning is so deep. And it's a very big problem. He came and told me, Swamiji, I came to this country with a big list. A big house with a swimming pool, 2 cars, and a beautiful family, at least $2 million in bank balance, this much of share. All these things I made as a list before coming here. I thought I will take 10 years to achieve all these things. But I achieved the whole thing in 5 years. And you know how Indians work. And really, these guys work hard and save, just like Indian habit, saving for generations. Saving for generations. There are a few good things with Indians. Wherever they go, they work hard and they survive. And one more thing, honesty. Somehow in the blood, that there are exemptions, that is different. Exemptions are different, but there are some good things. As a mainstream, Indians are believed to be honest. And they are also. If you compare, at least percentage-wise, they are honest, because in the blood itself, that truthfulness, all those things are taught from the young age. All these ideals are there. Either you are honest, even if you are dishonest, you carry the guilt that you are dishonest. So that you don't go to an extreme. Either you are honest, or you carry the guilt so that you don't go to the complete extreme. So basically, they are little trustworthy. So naturally they survive. He says, in 5 years I made the whole thing, Swamiji. If I tick all the points, now all the points I have covered. Suddenly I realized, I achieved what I want to achieve, but I have not achieved what for I want to achieve all these things. I achieved what I want to achieve, but I have not achieved what for I want to achieve all these things. I thought I will be happy, blissful, once I have all these things. This guy must have been fantasizing, seeing some TV program, lying just in the bank of swimming pool, in that swimming suit, with his wife next to him, with all the bottles and the umbrella in Hawaii Beach. That must have been the scene this guy would have visualized when he was writing this slip. But the poor guy missed one important point. He visualized all outer things, but he forgot he needs to have an inner space which can relax. He has visualized everything, including a smiling face, but he forgot something is necessary in your inner space for you to relax like that. Just a beach or a swimming pool or an umbrella or a glass or a chair, easy chair or a swimming suit cannot make you relax. Just that cannot give you relaxation. That cannot make you feel blissful. That cannot give you the whole thing. There is something more. What is called inner space. The inner space, you need to achieve something in the inner space to relax and rest. A man who is just working, running for the outer space without thinking or bothering about the inner space enters into the depression around the age of 40 to 50, 40 to 45. Once you achieve whatever you want to achieve in the outer space and you try to lie down the same way in the beach as you visualized, a beautiful beach, beautiful swimming pool, and your chair, and your umbrella, your wife, your swimming suit, everything is there. But suddenly you realize you are not able to relax. You are not able to relax. I always tell people, if you are sitting in the office and worrying, it is called work. If you are sitting in the home and worrying, it is called homemaking, taking care of the house, household duties. If you are sitting in the beach and worrying, it is called vacation. That's all. But you are worrying in all three places. Be very clear. The man who has not worked to achieve something in the inner space can never have vacation. All your vacation is just change of place, not change of space. You may change your place to worry, that's all. When you are sitting in the house, you are worrying, when I will go to the office, I have so much of work in the office. When you are sitting in the office, you are worrying, when will my vacation come, I wanted to go and lie down and relax. When you are lying in the beach, when you are having a vacation, you already started thinking about going back to the house. I don't know what has happened in the house. I don't know what has happened to my cats. I don't know what has happened to my pet. I don't know what's going on in the house. You already started worrying about the house. Be very clear. If you are sitting in the house and worrying, it is called homework. If you are sitting in the office and worrying, it is called work. If you are sitting in the beach and worrying, it is called vacation. Nothing else. The person who works just for the outer space, outwardly things, suddenly when he achieves everything in the outer world, realizes he is not able to relax. One important thing, by the time you achieve all the outwardly things, your car, house, family, bank balance, the tension or worrying has become a conditioning in you. It has become part of your being. After that, you will never be able to relax. It is like selling your eyes to buy a beautiful painting. You sell your sleep to get a beautiful bed. I have never seen such a size beds like this country. Here what you say as double size is the maximum size in India. And at least as far as I know, such big size beds, but so much of sleeplessness, so much of insomnia. You sell your sleep to buy pets. The other day I saw advertisement, sleep number. Oh God, what all new ideas. I can never understand when somebody says, I'm not getting sleep, Swamiji. Because in India I never heard of this trouble. I am born and brought up in a small village in India. It has become district headquarters just now. It was just a taluk. I have never heard the sleeplessness. Actually in India carts are made by rope, that by threads they will make the carts. There will not be even a bed. Just a diamond shaped threads will be tied and carts will be made. And cart is a luxury. Please be very clear. Cart is a luxury. But I have never seen people suffering without sleep. I have never seen people suffering without sleep. We sell our sleep to purchase bed. We sell our legs to learn dance. We sell our whole life to buy outwardly things. Till you have the hope, things are okay, because you are running behind the hope. Almost it is around the corner. It's just there, you can catch it. As long as you have hope in your life. The moment your hope is fulfilled, you experience something called hopelessness. Please be very clear, if you have not achieved your goals, God has saved you. If God has not answered your prayers, desires, He is compassionate towards you. If you are given whatever you want, immediately you will fall into depression. Be very clear. A small story. One guy goes to again Yama's story. One guy goes to Yamadharma after death. He was sent to some place, and there he saw a beautiful garden, beautiful place. And whatever he asks, immediately it is served. All the Devakanyas, Apsaras, they are all serving. Whatever he wants, whatever he asks, in 10 minutes it is there. 1 week it's okay. Everything is beautiful. He was enjoying. He was asking these, that, whatever he can imagine. After 1 week, he feels a little bored. What is this? Everything is there. What can be done? What else to do? All right, let us do something else. Innovate something more and does. After 1 month, really he feels same life. Whatever I ask, immediately they bring. How long you can live the same way? After 3 months, he asked one Apsaras, one Devakanya, one Apsaras, one servant maid. Please, can you tell the boss, I can go and have a look of hell just for a change. I am bored living in this way. I just wanted to see the hell also. The Apsaras immediately turned and said, where do you think you are? Where do you think you are? Where else you think all your desires will be fulfilled? When all your desires are fulfilled, you will be in hell. Please be very clear. As long as there are some desires, at least you will be running towards it. There is a hope. The moment they are fulfilled, what happens? You face something called depression of success. In one way, it is a great blessing. I tell you, that is why I was telling you. All intelligent people, they face the depression of success around the age of 40 to 45. It is actually God sent. If you are facing it little earlier, you are more intelligent. Be very clear. The depression is God sent, ambassador of divine. Unless you experience the depression, unless you start asking, what am I doing? What is going on with my life? What do really I want? What's happening? Unless you ask that question, you will never start living. Only when you ask that question, what is happening? What am I doing? Only when you start asking that question, who am I? What am I doing? Your individual consciousness is awakened. The Pratyagatma Chaitanya Jagrata. In Sanskrit they say, awakening of the individual consciousness happens. The moment the individual consciousness is awakened, you feel, what am I doing? What's the reality of life? The basic questions about the life starts happening to you. You start asking the basic questions. The depression is divine ambassador. Of course, when you face the depression, you have 3 choices. One road leads to drugs, just to escape from the depression, forgetting the depression. When I say the word drugs, I don't mean only alcohol or LSD or these kind of drugs. I mean TV also. Sitting in front of TV and trying to forget you also is an addiction. Be very clear. At least with the drugs and alcohol, you know you have some addiction. With the TV, you don't even know you are addicted. You are addicted. Next part, suicide. Now, many of them are choosing this path. Many of them are choosing this path. When I say suicide, I don't mean just killing yourself instantly. Dying slowly also is suicide. Means living like a live dead. Dull, dead, dragging life. That is also suicide. Please be very clear. Don't think only if you are entered into the cemetery, you are committing suicide. If you are living like a dead body, again it is nothing but a suicide. At least the dead people are not a load on planet Earth. They rest, they don't disturb others. But these live dead people continuously disturb others. Their very presence is nauseating. Vivekananda says beautifully, if you are depressed, if you don't have a smile in your face, please lock yourself in the room. World has got already enough suffering. Please don't come out and radiate your suffering or show your face to the world. World is already suffering. Please don't come out and show your face if you are depressed, if you are dull. Dull life is also suicide. Slow suicide. People who are not so urgent, or people who are not perfect even in that, they live a slow, dull life. One guy was sitting in a bar and drinking. One old lady from Salvation Army entered the bar to preach. This guy somehow tried his best to avoid eye contact with her. He doesn't want to listen all the sermon, all the teachings, advice. But somehow, when you avoid something straight away, they will come to you only. Many times you can see, in parties you will try to avoid some people. But straight away they will come to you only. She straight away walked to his table and started talking. Don't you feel you are drinking slow poison? This fellow is already fed up. That's why he came to drink. He became very annoyed. He said, yes, I am drinking slow poison because I am not in urgent. I am not in a hurry to die. People are not in a hurry to die. They live dull, dead, dragging life like bullock cart. Bullock cart life is also suicide. The third group, very small number, but very intelligent people, choose the path of spirituality. When you hit the depression, there will be 3 roads in front of you. One, addiction, drugs, forgetting yourself, drowning yourself in something and forgetting. The word workaholic is really beautiful and meaningful. People try to forget themselves by putting them into the work. Even work can become an addiction. Work can become an addiction. Workaholic or alcoholic, one and the same. Please be very clear. Of course, when you are workaholic, society pays you. So you always choose that. When you are alcoholic, society doesn't pay you. Drinking is a curse for working class. Working is a curse for drinking class. Drinking is a curse for working class people. Work is a curse for drinking class people. But whether you become workaholic or alcoholic, it is addiction. In the further chapters, Krishna speaks about the work, the real way of working. Workaholic or alcoholic, both are addiction. Next is suicide. Slow way of dying or Instantly, both are suicide. Third, very small number, but very intelligent people choose the path of spirituality, meditation. When you enter into this path, depression is divine ambassador. You are experiencing Arjuna Vishada. Naturally, the yoga will happen. Please understand. The Arjuna Vishada is what I call depression of success. Kundi, the mother of Arjuna, she says in Mahabharata, "O Krishna, send all possible troubles and sufferings to me from all the corners." She is praying. You will be surprised. Somebody praying to send all sufferings and troubles. Somebody asks, "What is this? Why are you praying like this?" She says, "Krishna, you send suffering and miseries. At least I will remember you continuously. When I remember you, automatically I will be liberated. This one life is worth bargaining. This one life suffering is worth bargaining for eternal liberation. If I don't have suffering, I will not remember, and again and again and again I will be having the same drama. At least with suffering, I will remember you. By the remembrance of you, I will be liberated. I will be enlightened. So I will come out of this samsara chakra." One person says, "I think I have a solid proof for this reincarnation theory because I am already exhausted." You will be exhausted at one time, but it is up to you which road you will choose, which path you will select, whether addiction or suicide or meditation, spirituality. There are many who choose addiction. There are many who choose suicide. There are few who choose spirituality. When you choose spirituality, depression is divine sent, divine ambassador. Please be very clear. You will face depression in your life. Now itself, let you be intelligent enough to take this intelligent choice of spirituality. Let you not choose other things. Let you not miss the great opportunity given to you by divine. All of us, at some time or other, we face depression. We experience depression. Only two persons don't experience depression. One is enlightened person. He never experiences depression. He is beyond mind and depression. Another one is buffalo. Either you should become enlightened or you are, if you don't feel depressed. If you don't feel depressed, be very clear, you are enlightened or see the whole scene of Gita. Duryodhana is there, Dharmaraja is there, Arjuna is there. Only Arjuna feels depressed. Neither Duryodhana is depressed, who is the leader of Kauravas, nor the Dharmaraja is depressed, who is the leader of Pandavas. Only Arjuna is depressed. Why? Duryodhana is in tamas, in the beast level, animal, instinct level. Dharmaraja is intuition, who is in sattva, he is in divine level. Neither tamas can feel the depression, nor the sattva can feel the depression. Only rajas can feel the depression. The intellect, man. Duryodhana is in animal level, Dharma is in God level, divine level, Arjuna is in man level, rajas. Only he can feel the depression. Only he can feel the depression. Man is a great possibility. You can become divine or beast. You can become divine or devil. You can go to the extreme of Duryodhana or Dharmaraja. A man who is in sattva never feels depressed. The man who is in tamas never feels depressed. But only Arjuna feels depressed because he is in rajas. If you feel depressed, be very clear, you are blessed. Blessed are those who feel the depression of success. Blessed are those who feel the depression of success. You need Gita. You need spirituality. Please don't listen to the Gita just because it is available freely, easily. Many of you would have come as just out of curiosity. You are welcome to come and sit out of curiosity. Nothing wrong. But I request you, if you can be little intense, sincere, it can transform your life. Even if you have come inside just to check out, nothing wrong. Because there are so many Swamis, so many versions, so many discourses are going on. In those days, the spiritual knowledge used to be seller's market. Now it is buyer's market. Now it is buyer's market. You might have come inside just to check out. Nothing wrong. But do that perfectly. Do that intensely so that you will know the whole truth. Don't listen just because it is free. Small story. God wants to give his 10 commandments to the planet Earth. He goes to the Italians and requests. Italians ask, what is the commandment? He says, thou shalt not kill, thou shalt not murder. They said, no, we are not interested. He goes to Romanians, Rome. They ask, what is your commandment? Thou shalt not steal. No, we are not interested. He goes to the French people. They ask, what is your commandment? Thou shalt not commit adultery. We are not interested. Goes to the Jews. Please don't mind. Don't mistake. They ask how much? God says how much? They are free. They say, then we will take all you can give. So please don't listen to Gita just because it is free. Listen with your heart, with your being. It will work miracles on you. If you just listen with head, it will add little more knowledge in your head. Your head weight will increase. Nothing else. If you listen with heart, it will give you the love for Krishna, the respect for Krishna, devotion for Krishna, feeling for Krishna. If you listen with your whole being, it will give you the consciousness of Krishna. It will give you the eternal bliss, are facing the Arjuna Vishada in your life. All of you, invariably, either you have faced the depression or facing the depression. There is nobody who says, I never faced or I am not facing Swamiji. It means, be very clear, something seriously wrong, go to the doctor. Go to the psychiatric doctor and say, I am not feeling depressed. Please tell me something. He may be able to help you. If you are not feeling depressed, go to the doctor. If you have felt or feeling, come here every day. Listen to this Gita with your complete being. With your being, you will experience the Krishna consciousness. You will experience the eternal consciousness. He will work in you and lead you to the eternal bliss, eternal consciousness, eternal enlightenment. So, I request all of you to listen to the Gita with Arjuna Vishada, means the depression of success. He is a king, young guy who was a king. He has got everything, he had everything. That is why he is facing the depression. He is facing the depression. Only developed countries face the depression. Please be very clear. Poor countries have got still hope. They have still hope. They are not depressed. Only developed countries will face depression, because depression comes with an outer success. Sorry. When you have the outer space but not the inner space, you experience the depression. I request all the people who experienced or are experiencing the depression of success to listen to the whole Gita with your being. Allow the Krishna to work on you. Let Krishna enter in your being through these words. These words are mantras. Master's words are mantras. Let it enter your being and do the alchemy process. Let it work on you and transform you, liberate you, and make you experience the eternal bliss. Let us pray to the ultimate energy, to the Parabrahma Krishna, to give us all the ultimate understanding about the life and transform our life. Give us the experience of Krishna consciousness and make us experience and radiate the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
मृत्युञ्जयाय रुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय शम्भवे अमृतेशाय शर्वाय नित्यानन्दाय ते नमः नित्यानन्दाय ते नमः नित्यानन्दाय ते नमः शिव शंभो हर शंभो हर शंभो शंभो शिव शंभो हर शंभो हर शंभो शंभो शिव शंभो हर शंभो हर शंभो शंभो शिव शंभो हर शंभो हर शंभो नित्यानंदेश्वर बिडदिपुरीश्वर नित्यानंदेश्वर बिडदिपुरीश्वर सामगान प्रिय शंकर प्रेम हृदय शशिशेखर सामगान प्रिय शंकर प्रेम हृदय शशिशेखर नर्तन प्रिय परमेश्वर ईश्वर नित्येश्वर हर 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 नर्तन प्रिय परमेश्वर ईश्वर नित्येश्वर हर 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 शंकर शिव शंकर शंकर अभयंकर शंकर शिव शंकर शंकर अभयंकर शंकर सांब सदा शिव हर हर शंकर सांब सदा शिव जय जय शंकर सांब सदा शिव हर हर शंकर सांब सदा शिव नंदी वाहना नमः शिवाय नागाभरण नमः शिवाय नंदी वाहना नमः शिवाय नागाभरण नमः शिवाय नरजन पालक नमः शिवाय नमो नमो नित्यानंदाय नरजन पालक नमः शिवाय नमो नमो नित्यानंदाय शंकर शिव शंकर शंकर अभयंकर शंकर शिव शंकर शंकर अभयंकर शंभो शिव शंभो हर शंभो हर शंभो 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 शंभो शिव शंभो शंभो शिव शंभो हर शंभो हर शंभो शंभो शिव शंभो हर शंभो हर शंभो नम तन नम तन नम तन नम 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 शंकरम अभयंकरम शशिशेखरम परात्परम शंकरम अभयंकरम शशिशेखरम परात्परम नित्यशुद्ध निरंजनम निराकारमेकांबरम नित्यशुद्ध निरंजनम निराकारमेकांबरम पशुपतिं भवपाशबन्ध विमोचनम नित्यानंदं जीवन्मुक्तिप्रदायकम् पशुपतिं भवपाशबन्ध विमोचनम् नित्यानन्दं जीवन्मुक्तिप्रदायकम् नित्यानन्दं जीवन्मुक्तिप्रदायकम्
నీలకంఠం వన్హినయనం నిత్యనిర్మలభాసితం నీలకంఠం వన్హినయనం నిత్యనిర్మలభాసితం భాసితం భస్మాంగదం శోభితం సుశోభితం భాసితం భస్మాంగదం శోభితం సుశోభితం పశుపతిం భవపాశబంధ విమోచనం నిత్యానందం జీవన్ముక్తిప్రదాయకం పశుపతిం భవపాశబంధ విమోచనం నిత్యానందం జీవన్ముక్తిప్రదాయకం నిత్యానందం జీవన్ముక్తిప్రదాయకం అక్షరం పరమక్షరం రక్షణం నిత్యరక్షణం అక్షరం పరమక్షరం రక్షణం నిత్యరక్షణం శిక్షణం దివ్యశిక్షణం తత్వకం పరతత్వకం శిక్షణం దివ్యశిక్షణం తత్వకం పరతత్వకం పశుపతిం భవపాశబంధ విమోచనం నిత్యానందం జీవన్ముక్తిప్రదాయకం పశుపతిం భవపాశబంధ విమోచనం నిత్యానందం జీవన్ముక్తిప్రదాయకం నిత్యానందం జీవన్ముక్తిప్రదాయకం జయ 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 నిత్యానంద పరమహంస శ్రీ నిత్యానంద 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 పరమహంస శ్రీ నిత్యానంద పరమహంస శ్రీ నిత్యానంద
विश्व की शान तो भक्तों के प्राण तो विश्व की शान
हिमांशी नित्यनित्येश्वरी कृपाकरि शङ्करि पाहि मां श्री 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 नित्यनित्येश्वरी येहि सुखं देहि येहि सुखं देहि सिंहवाहिनि दय प्रवाहिनि मोहिनि येहि सुखं देहि सिंहवाहिनि दय प्रवाहिनि मोहिनि येहि सुखं देहि सिंहवाहिनि दय प्रवाहिनि मोहिनि पामरे सा तव पाम मरे रे सा नि सा रे ग म प सा रे ग म प पामरे सा तव पाम मरे रे सा नि सा रे ग म प सा रे ग म प द प म प द प नि सा रे सा रे ग म रे सा द प म रे सा रे ग म प म रे सा द प म म रे रे सा नि सा रे ग म प सा रे ग म प द प म प द प नि सा रे सा रे ग म रे सा द प म रे सा रे ग म प हिमांशी नित्यनित्येश्वरी कृपाकरि शङ्करि पाहि मां श्री नित्यनित्येश्वरी चण्ड मुण्ड कण्ड निमगिष भञ्जनि जनरञ्जनि निरञ्जनि भण्ड चण्ड मुण्ड कण्ड निमगिष भञ्जनि जनरञ्जनि निरञ्जनि भण्ड चण्ड मुण्ड कण्ड निमगिष भञ्जनि जनरञ्जनि निरञ्जनि पण्डित श्रीनित्यदास पोषिणि सुभाषिणि रिपुभीषणि वरभूषणि पण्डित श्रीनित्यदास पोषिणि सुभाषिणि रिपुभीषणि वरभूषणि पमरित तप पम मरित नि सा रे ग म प सा रे ग म प द प म प द प नि सा म रे सा रे सा रे ग म रे सा द प म रे सा रे ग म प हिमां श्री नित्यनित्येश्वरी कृपाकरि शङ्करि पाहि मां श्री नित्यनित्येश्वरी भो शम्भो नित्यशम्भो स्वयम्भो 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 स्वरूप गम गम भूत प्रपंच रहित निज गुह निहित विधात अनंत निज गुह निहित विधात अनंत आनंद अतिशय रक्षय लिंग नित्यानंद अतिशय अक्षय लिंग निज गुह निहित विधात अनंत आनंद अतिशय अक्षय लिंग निज गुह निहित विधात अनंत आनंद अतिशय अक्षय लिंग भो शंभो नित्य शंभो स्वयंभो भो शंभो नित्य शंभो स्वयंभो धिमित धिमित धिमि धिमि किट किट थो तोम तोम दरि किट किट थो धिमित धिमित धिमि धिमि किट किट थो तोम तोम दरि किट किट थो मदंग मुनिवर वंदित ईशा सर्वदिगंबर वेशित वेश नित्य निरंजन नृत्य नटेश ईशा सभेश नित्येश धिमित धिमित धिमि धिमि किट किट थो तोम तोम दरि किट थो मदंग मुनिवर वंदित ईशा सर्वदिगंबर वेशित वेश नित्य निरंजन नृत्य नटेश ईशा सभेश नित्येश धिमित धिमित धिमि धिमि किट थो तोम तोम दरि किट थो मदंग मुनिवर वंदित ईशा सर्वदिगंबर वेशित वेश नित्य निरंजन नृत्य नटेश ईशा सभेश नित्येश भो शंभो नित्य शंभो स्वयंभो भो शंभो नित्य शंभो स्वयंभो 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 स्वयंभो स्वयंभो
गुरुवायूरपुर श्री हरि नित्य नारायण गोपाल 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 मुकुंद माधव मुरलीधारी नित्यानंद 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 गोपाल गुरुवायूरपुर श्री हरि नित्य नारायण गोपाल गुरुवायूरपुर श्री हरि नित्य नारायण गोपाल माधव मधुसूदन हरि नित्यानंद 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 गोपाल गोवर्धन गिरिधारी मुरारी नित्यानंद गोपाल நித்யானந்த கோபால். நாராயண கோபால் நித்ய நாராயண 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 கோபால். குருவாயூர்புர ஸ்ரீஹரி நித்யா நாராயண கோபால். குருவாயூர்புர ஸ்ரீஹரி நித்யா நாராயண கோபால். முகுந்த மாதவ முரளிதாரி நித்யானந்த கோபால். முகுந்த மாதவ முரளிதாரி நித்யானந்த கோபால். மாதவா மதுசூதன ஹரி 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 நித்யானந்த கோபால். கோவர்த்தனகிரிதாரி முராரி நித்யானந்த கோபால். கோவர்த்தனகிரிதாரி முராரி நித்யானந்த கோபால். கோவர்த்தனகிரிதாரி முராரி நித்யானந்த கோபால். கோவர்த்தனகிரிதாரி முராரி நித்யானந்த கோபால். நாராயண கோபால் நித்ய நாராயண 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 கோபால்.
परात् परात् नित्येश्वर परात् परात् नित्येश्वर परात् परात् नित्येश्वर परात् परात् नित्येश्वर पार्वतीपते हर पशुपते परात् परात् नित्येश्वर पार्वतीपते हर पशुपते परात् परात् नित्येश्वर पार्वतीपते हर पशुपते परात् सुर
నిత్యనామము జన్మరక్షక మంత్ర తామసము చేయగ భజింపవే మనస. నిత్యనామము జన్మరక్షక మంత్ర తామసము చేయగ భజింపవే మనస. నిత్యనామము సోమ సూర్య నేత్రుడైన శ్రీ సోమ సూర్య నేత్రుడైన శ్రీ సోమ సూర్య నేత్రుడైన శ్రీ నిత్య చంద్రునికి సరియవరూరా. నిత్య చంద్రునికి సరియవరూరా. నిత్య చంద్రునికి సరియవరూరా. నిత్యనామము జన్మరక్షక మంత్ర తామసము చేయగ భజింపవే మనస. నిత్యనామము నిత్యనామరూప నిత్యానంద. నిత్యనామరూప నిత్యానంద. నిత్యనామరూప నిత్యానంద. కామిత ఫలద నిత్యానంద. కామిత ఫలద నిత్యానంద. ధ్యాన స్వరూప నిత్యానంద. ధ్యాన స్వరూప నిత్యానంద. ధ్యాన స్వరూప నిత్యానంద. త్యాగరాజార్చిత నిత్యానంద. త్యాగరాజార్చిత నిత్యానంద. త్యాగరాజార్చిత आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा रामेश्वरा नित्य रामेश्वरा 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 हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा गंगाधरा नित्य गंगाधरा 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 हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा जटाधरा नित्य जटाधरा 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 हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा सोमेश्वरा नित्य सोमेश्वरा 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 हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा विश्वेश्वरा नित्य विश्वेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा विश्वेश्वरा नित्य विश्वेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा सोमेश्वरा नित्यकोटेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा कोटेश्वरा नित्यकोटेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा कोटेश्वरा नित्यकोटेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा कोटेश्वरा नित्यकोटेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा 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 हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा रामेश्वरा नित्य रामेश्वरा 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 हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा गंगाधरा नित्य गंगाधरा 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 हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा जटाधरा नित्य जटाधरा 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 हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा सोमेश्वरा नित्य सोमेश्वरा 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 हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा विश्वेश्वरा नित्य विश्वेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा विश्वेश्वरा नित्य विश्वेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा विश्वेश्वरा नित्य विश्वेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा नित्य कोटेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा कोटेश्वरा नित्य कोटेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा कोटेश्वरा नित्य कोटेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा कोटेश्वरा नित्य आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा
शरणं नित्यानंद गुरुदेव शरणं स्मरणं नित्यानंद गुरुदेव स्मरणं शरणं नित्यानंद गुरुदेव शरणं स्मरणं नित्यानंद गुरुदेव स्मरणं शरणं नित्यानंद गुरुदेव शरणं ब्रह्मरूपमादिमध्यशेष सर्वभासकं भावषट्कहीनरूप नित्य सत्यमद्वयम् ब्रह्मरूपमादिमध्यशेष सर्वभासकं भावषट्कहीनरूप नित्य सत्यमद्वयं वाक्मनोतिघोषरं च नेति नेति भावितं तं नमामि देवदेव नित्यानन्दमीश्वरं वाक्मनोतिघोषरं च नेति नेति भावितं तं नमामि देवदेव नित्यानन्दमीश्वरं शरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव शरणं स्मरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव स्मरणं शरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव शरणं आदितेय बिहरं सुरा शरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव शरणं स्मरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव स्मरणं शरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव शरणं सर्वजीवपापनाशकारणं भवेश्वरं स्वीकृतं च गर्भवासदेहपाशमीदृशं सर्वजीवपापनाशकारणं भवेश्वरं स्वीकृतं च गर्भवासदेहपाशमीदृशं स्थापितं स्वलीलया च येन दिव्यजीवनं स्थापितं स्वलीलया च येन दिव्यजीवनं तं नमामि देवदेव नित्यानन्दमीश्वरं तं नमामि देवदेव नित्यानन्दमीश्वरं शरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव शरणं स्मरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव स्मरणं शरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव शरणं तुल्यलोष्टकाञ्चनं च हेयनेयधिगतं स्त्रीषु नित्यमातृरूपशक्तिभावभावुकं तुल्यलोष्टकाञ्चनं च हेयनेयधिगतं स्त्रीषु नित्यमातृरूपशक्तिभावभावुकं ज्ञानभक्तिभुक्तिमुक्तिशुद्धबुद्धिदायकं ज्ञानभक्तिभुक्तिमुक्तिशुद्धबुद्धिदायकं तं नमामि देवदेव नित्यानन्दमीश्वरं तं नमामि देवदेव नित्यानन्दमीश्वरं शरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव शरणं स्मरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव स्मरणं शरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव शरणं सर्वधर्मगम्यमूलसत्यतत्त्वदेशकं सिद्धसर्वसम्प्रदाय साम्प्रदायवर्जितं सर्वधर्मगम्यमूलसत्यतत्त्वदेशकं सिद्धसर्वसम्प्रदाय साम्प्रदायवर्जितं सर्वशास्त्रमर्मदर्श सर्वविन्नरक्षरं सर्वशास्त्रमर्मदर्श सर्वविन्नरक्षरं तं नमामि देवदेव नित्यानन्दमीश्वरं तं नमामि देवदेव नित्यानन्दमीश्वरं शरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव शरणं स्मरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव स्मरणं शरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव शरणं स्मरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव स्मरणं शरणं नित्यानन्द गुरुदेव शरणं चारुदर्शकालिकासु गीतचारुगायकं कीर्तनेषु मत्तवच्च नित्यभावविह्वलं चारुदर्शकालिकासु गीतचारुगायकं कीर्तनेषु मत्तवच्च नित्यभावविह्वलं सुपदेशदायकं हि शोकतापवारकं तं नमामि देवदेव नित्यानन्दमीश्वरं सुपदेशदायकं हि
நித்யநாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி நித்யநாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. எங்கும் சத்தியமான தேவி நித்ய தேவியை வணங்குவோம். நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்யநாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. விண்ணிலிருந்து மண்ணிதில் பிறந்த புண்ணிய ஜோதினி நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்யநாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. மண்ணில் இன்று சிறந்ததோர் ஆனந்த சபை கோவிலாம் நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்யநாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. பக்தி சாந்தி மேன்மை கீர்த்தி நித்ய சக்தி நீயம்மா நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்யநாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. சர்வமுக்தி தாயுமாகி சுகம் கொடுக்கும் தேவினி நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்யநாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. அகிலாண்ட நாயகியே ஜோதி ஸ்வரூபிணியே நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்யநாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. ஓம் என்ற சொல்லில் வரும் ஓங்கார ரூபிணியே நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்யநாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. தீபஜோதியாய் வருவாய் நித்யேஸ்வரி தாயே நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்யநாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. அகில உலகை காத்திடும் நீ நோய்களுக்கு மருந்து நீ நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்யநாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. எண்ணம் வளர இடர் அகல இன்பம் அறிந்து நலம் பெருக நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்யநாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. பிரம்மராஜ்யத்தில் அமர்ந்து ஆட்சி செய்யும் தேவினி நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்யநாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. துன்பம் நெஞ்சை தொட்ட போது அன்னைதானே ஆறுதல் நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்யநாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. இல்லம் எங்கும் இன்பம் பொங்க என்றும் அருளை தருபவள் நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்யநாராயணி
சூடினாலும் பணி மனதில் ஊஞ்சலாடுவாள். நித்திய புரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. அகிலம் எங்கும் அமுதளித்து அன்பு காட்டும் தாயவள். நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. அபயம் என்று வந்த போதபாயம் போக்கி மகிழ்பவள். நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. வர்ண புஷ்ப பூஜை கண்டு வாழ வைக்கும் திருமகள். நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. ஸ்வர்ணமாக ஜோதியாக நெய் விளக்கில் தெரிபவள். நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. சிரித்து வாழும் நிலைதனையே அளித்திடுவாய் நித்யேஸ்வரி. நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. காண வேண்டி வாசல் வந்து கண்டு கொண்டேன் ஆனந்தம். நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. தியானம் செய்யும் பக்தனுக்கு ஞான பாலை ஊற்றிடும். நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. பாவம் போக்கும் புண்ணிய தேவ பாதம் பற்ற புண்ணியமே. நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. சக்தி அருள முக்தி அருள நித்யேஸ்வரி காரணம். நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. தியான சக்தி கையில் தவழ 3 லோகம் ஆள்பவள். நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. ஜாதி பேதம் நீக்கி மண்ணில் தியானத்தை தருபவள். நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. உற்சவ நாள் 9 ஆரத்தி செய்பவள். நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி
வசிப்பவளே, பழவினை எல்லாம் தீர்ப்பவளே, நித்திய புரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. குற்றமின்றி நித்திய பூஜை செய்து செய்து பக்தர்கள் நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. ஆனந்தமாய் பஜனை பாடி நித்யபுரிக்கு வந்து நாங்கள் நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. வெள்ளையாடை அணிந்து பக்தர் மனதில் குடி கொண்ட நம் நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. ரஞ்சனி நந்தினி அமிர்த ஸ்வரூபிணி நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. வேதாந்த நிவாசினியே நித்யேஸ்வரி தேவியே நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. மண்ணில் ஜென்மம் 7 வேண்டும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை காணவே நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. கங்கையோடு கங்கையாய் நீராடி இங்கு வருபவள் நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. நெய் விளக்கு ஒளியில் மின்னி நேர்ந்த குலை கலைபவள் நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. ஏகமாய் நிறைந்திருக்கும் நித்யேஸ்வரி தேவியே நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. நெற்றியிலே குங்கும பொட்டும் வெற்றி பாதையை காட்டும் நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. கல்வி கண்ணை அவள் திறந்து கவிதை சொல்லும் கலைமகள் நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. ஆதி அந்தமான சக்தி நித்யேஸ்வரி தேவியே நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி
ಸ್ಮರಣೆ ಒಂದೇ ಸಾಲದೆ, ಸ್ಮರಣೆ ಒಂದೇ ಸಾಲದೆ, ನಾಮ ಸ್ಮರಣೆ ಒಂದೇ ಸಾಲದೆ, ನಾಮ ಸ್ಮರಣೆ ಒಂದೇ ಸಾಲದೆ, ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾಮ ಸ್ಮರಣೆ ಒಂದೇ ಸಾಲದೆ, ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾಮ ಸ್ಮರಣೆ ಒಂದೇ ಸಾಲದೆ, ಗೋವಿಂದನ ನಾಮ ಸ್ಮರಣೆ ಒಂದೇ ಸಾಲದೆ, ಗೋವಿಂದನ ನಾಮ ಸ್ಮರಣೆ ಒಂದೇ ಸಾಲದೆ, ಗೋವಿಂದನ ನಾಮ ಸ್ಮರಣೆ ಒಂದೇ ಸಾಲದೆ, ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಾಮ ಸ್ಮರಣೆ ಒಂದೇ ಸಾಲದೆ. ಪರಮ ಪುರುಷನನ್ನು ನೆರನಮ್ಮಿನ ವರಿಕೆ, 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 ದುರಿತ ಬಾಧೆಗಳ ಗುರುತು ತೋರುವುದೇ, 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 ಸ್ಮರಣೆ ಒಂದೇ ಸಾಲದೆ, ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಾಮ ಸ್ಮರಣೆ ಒಂದೇ ಸಾಲದೆ. ಸಕಲ ತೀರ್ಥಯಾತ್ರೆಯನು, ಸಕಲ ತೀರ್ಥಯಾತ್ರೆಯನು ಮಾಡಿದಂದ, ಸಕಲ ತೀರ್ಥಯಾತ್ರೆಯನು ಮಾಡಿದಂದ, ನಿಖಿಳ ಪುಣ್ಯದ ಬಲವು, ಸಕಲ ತೀರ್ಥಯಾತ್ರೆಯನು ಮಾಡಿದಂದ,
நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம். நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம். நித்யானந்தம் ஆனந்தம். நித்யானந்தம் ஆனந்தம். நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம். நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம்.
ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணத்தின் ஆனந்த பயனாக நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம்.
ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணத்தின் ஆனந்த பயனாக நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம்.
நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம்.
நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம்.
ஆயுள் தன்னை தாண்டி ஆன்மாவை உணர்த்தும் நம் நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம்.
ஆயுள்தனை தாண்டி ஆன்மாவை உணர்த்தும் நம் நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம்.
கரி சரி சனி சனி தனி தப கரி சனி தரி சனி தப பம கரி சனி.
நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம். நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம். நித்யானந்தம் ஆனந்தம். நித்யானந்தம் ஆனந்தம். நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம். நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம்.
நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணத்தின் நிகழ்கின்ற பயனாக நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம்.
நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணத்தின் நெகிழ்கின்ற பயனாக நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம்.
நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம்.
நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம்.
சம்ஸ்காரங்கள் கடந்து நிர்வாண சரீரத்தில் நிலையான நித்யானந்தம்.
சம்ஸ்காரங்கள் கடந்து நிர்வாண சரீரத்தில் நிலையான நித்யானந்தம்.
கரி சரி சனி சனி தனி தப கரி சனி தரி சனி தப பம கரி சனி.
நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம். நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம். நித்யானந்தம் ஆனந்தம். நித்யானந்தம் ஆனந்தம். நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம். நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம்.
ஆனந்த கந்தத்தை ஆளும் நித்யன் தியான சிகிச்சைகள் பேரானந்தம்.
ஆனந்த கந்தத்தை ஆளும் நித்யம் தியான சிகிச்சைகள் பேரானந்தம்.
நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம்.
நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம்.
ஆனந்த அனுபவங்கள் நாம் பெற்றதை பிறர் கழித்தாலோ நித்யானந்தம்.
ஆனந்த அனுபவங்கள் நாம் பெற்றதை பிறர் கலித்தாலோ நித்யானந்தம்.
கரி சரி சனி சனி தனி தப கரி சனி தரி சனி தப பம கரி
தியானம் ஆனந்தம் நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் ஆனந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் ஆனந்தம் நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம் நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம் நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம் நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் ஆனந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் ஆனந்தம் நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம் நித்யம் தியானம் ஆனந்தம். गणेशचरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं गणेशचरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं नित्यस्मरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं नित्यस्मरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं गणेशचरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं गणेशचरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं नित्यस्मरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं नित्यस्मरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं सद्गुरु शरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं सद्गुरु शरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं भवभयहरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं भवभयहरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं गणेशचरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं गणेशचरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं नित्यस्मरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं सद्गुरु शरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं सद्गुरु शरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं भवभयहरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं भवभयहरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननम् गणेशचरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं गणेशचरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं नित्यस्मरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं नित्यस्मरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं सद्गुरुशरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं सद्गुरुशरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं भवभयहरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं भवभयहरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं गणेशचरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं गणेशचरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं नित्यस्मरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं नित्यस्मरणं परमपावनं नित्यानन्दं गजाननं नित्यानन्दं गजाननम् नित्यानन्दं गजाननम्
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes.
मृत्युञ्जयाय रुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय शम्भवे अमृतेशाय शर्वाय नित्यानन्दाय ते नमः नित्यानन्दाय ते नमः नित्यानन्दाय ते नमः शिव शंभो
हर शंभो हर शंभो
शंभो शिव शंभो
हर शंभो हर शंभो
शंभो शिव शंभो हर शंभो वर शंभो शंभो शिव शंभो हर शंभो वर शंभो नित्यानंदेश्वर
बिडदिपुरीश्वर
नित्यानंदेश्वर
बिडदिपुरीश्वर
सामगान प्रिय शंकर
प्रेम हृदय शशिशेखर
सामगान प्रिय शंकर
प्रेम हृदय शशिशेखर
नर्तन प्रिय परमेश्वर
ईश्वर नित्येश्वर हर 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 हर
नर्तन प्रिय परमेश्वर
ईश्वर नित्येश्वर हर 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 हर
शंकर शिव शंकर शंकर अभयंकर शंकर शिव शंकर शंकर अभयंकर शंकर
सांब सदाशिव
हर हर शंकर
सांब सदाशिव
जय जय शंकर
सांब सदाशिव
हर हर शंकर
सांब सदाशिव नन्दिवाहन नमः शिवाय नागाभरण नमः शिवाय नन्दिवाहन नमः शिवाय नागाभरण नमः शिवाय नरजनपालक नमः शिवाय नमो नमो नित्यानन्दाय नरजनपालक नमः शिवाय नमो नमो नित्यानन्दाय
शंकर शिव शंकर शंकर अभयंकर शंकर शिव शंकर शंकर अभयंकर शंभो शिव शंभो
हर शंभो हर शंभो
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 शंभो शिव शंभो
हर शंभो हर शंभो नम तन नम तन नम तन नम नम तन नम तन नम तन नम नम तन नम तन नम तन नम नम तन नम तन नम तन नम
शंकरं अभयंकरं शशिशेखरं परात्परं शंकरं अभयंकरं शशिशेखरं परात्परं नित्यशुद्ध निरंजनं निराकारमेकाम्बरं नित्यशुद्ध निरंजनं निराकारमेकाम्बरं पशुपतिं भवपाशबन्ध विमोचनं नित्यानन्दं जीवन्मुक्तिप्रदायकम् पशुपतिं भवपाशबन्ध विमोचनं नित्यानन्दं जीवन्मुक्तिप्रदायकम् नित्यानन्दं जीवन्मुक्तिप्रदायकम् నీలకంఠం వన్హినయనం నిత్యనిర్మలభాసితం నీలకంఠం వన్హినయనం నిత్యనిర్మలభాసితం భాసితం భస్మాంగదం శోభితం సుశోభితం భాసితం భస్మాంగదం శోభితం సుశోభితం పశుపతిం భవపాశబంధ విమోచనం నిత్యానందం జీవన్ముక్తిప్రదాయకం పశుపతిం భవపాశబంధ విమోచనం నిత్యానందం జీవన్ముక్తిప్రదాయకం నిత్యానందం జీవన్ముక్తిప్రదాయకం అక్షరం పరమక్షరం రక్షణం నిత్యరక్షణం అక్షరం పరమక్షరం రక్షణం నిత్యరక్షణం శిక్షణం దివ్యశిక్షణం తత్వకం పరతత్వకం శిక్షణం దివ్యశిక్షణం తత్వకం పరతత్వకం